Okay. Oh, whoops. Uh, Fix the hull. Only two plasteel. Alright, so I kind of screwed myself. I have 0 insight and I can't make jumps to places. Oh, I can't do anything about the magnetic storm yet. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Grantis, okay. I gotta travel unsafe routes. I unfortunately made a lot of my routes safe. Kind of upset about that. Two plasteel. It's always just two plasteel. Don't need you, Solomon. Don't need you. Take Earliet and Genta with J. Oh, little cinematic thing. Okay. Alright, if he has to go all the way around. What, we're too late. Crooked fingers clinging to the ground, this woman what? Had her spine broken, then she was allowed to crawl in vain hope of escape. What the fuck? That nobleman, staring at the sky and blinking, her fingers have been thoroughly broken and a tangle of intestines lie. What is going on?
Stay sharp.
The imprint of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, it cannot be anything but a trap.
Dark cousins?
Meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind? My weapon will be put to use here.
Hell yeah. Ribs. Okay. Yep. Yep. Check everything. Who knows? Someone get those goods, Pascal. I see it. I see it, Magnum. All right. What the hell is this?
Nothing can catch me off guard.
My pleasure.
Okay. What is this? There's nothing else I could discover about this thing? Like,
Marching ahead.
looks like a platform for something. A defense turret, maybe? Well, where are you? They have to be around here somewhere. There they are.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Realize that the elucidator is silent. The Xenos is addressing you in low Gothic.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Abelard is white with fury.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth? One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
Tell him early yet. Fucking lay it into him.
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Okay, you know what? That's a better question. I'm glad you did that.
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
Coercion. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jay. My. This beast can speak our language. Guys, check this out. It speaks our language. Like, you pissed off Abelard by speaking our language, by the way.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Okay.
If a Drukari took a shine to me, Shireen, I'd know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies.
Again, aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game? Like, that must suck. Your panties must be in a bunch after that, huh? Do they wear panties or do they wear, like, barbed thongs?
Do not try my patience, monkey.
We're smarter than we look, bitch.
And that's it? Just an assertion that your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be? This answer does not satisfy me.
Yeah. That actually satisfies me, that you're not satisfied.
I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged.
Hello,
chasing us
Bohunk.
between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
Let's do it, bitch.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
What? Oh, you're finished. I think I dozed off for a sec. Crap. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? The mask of composure vanishes from the Xenos' face, spitting out a florid, vehement tirade. He draws his weapon. Mad at the governor's camp.
Yet still standing. Time to eliminate some Xenos.
Do not plead for swift death.
He didn't hurt any of us. He sucks. Okay, that barrel's gonna explode. We're not gonna have much room to like hide here, guys. Okay, Pascal. Pascal, I think I need you here. Argenta, need you here. Earliette. Like, I can have you back here, but like... If I could get you over there... Maybe on your turn I could get you over there. Jay, you're gonna follow Argenta into battle. Get me behind there. Get Abelard here. We're all just gonna take cover right here for the first round. Yeah, that's it. All right, Pascal. Most likely going to be a battle taking place right here. Backline does cover efficiency and dodge reduction. Gotcha. Damage, range attacks. Now she has to move around to get to there. All right.
Request approved.
And then
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
like overwhelmed effect on enemy. All right.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
And then do just one shot. Right at this bitch.
That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Request denied.
Oh, they're out of sight. Okay. Missed. Missed. Holy shit, earlier you can get over here. All right.
I will not.
Oh, you can go through the bushes. Can you get that one? Yep.
Serves your cause.
That one?
This tedium is beneath me.
All right.
If
Deal
it
extra
serves your
damage.
cause. I understand your intent.
Holy shit.
I am not your seed. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. You will perish for this
Ow.
Suffering is part of
Them tremble.
Wow, you suck. I didn't even know you were over there. Okay, let's buff some people. Do Argenta.
Let's set
He's
this
gonna
in
need it.
motion.
Arbitrator and their allies gain immunity to prone, stun, immobilize, and cannot attack effects as well as types. Okay.
As said, so done.
There we go. All right. Get over here. What is this? Violent shove? Yeah, harsh shove.
Poised for action.
Huh?
Your last stroke of luck.
Alright, and then... Oh, fire, bitch! Oh, burn! And get him, boy! Get him! Well, he's on the ground!
You pay for this in blood.
They won't expect this.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
I can only get him. I don't know if that's a good grenade then. I think one stun's better than nothing. Oh, he's blinded. Haha, tear gas, bitch. And that's it. That's all I can do.
Make you howl.
It does not count towards attack limit.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Get him! Hoo-yah!
You call this a strike?
Oh yeah. Don't forget, mark him as a bounty. Mark
Faith
this one as a
without
bounty.
deeds is worthless.
Mark this one as a bounty.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can't move over here.
I'll do it.
Hoo-yah!
Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor.
Point blank, bitch. Oh, I should have used that. My
I'll
bad.
do it.
You are doomed.
Is it because they're... Holy shit. Furious Recital hurts them? Is it because they're chaos? Bleeding. Power from pain, exploit. Receive maximum wound damage. Okay. Okay, that didn't really explain much. Alright, Jay could come over here. Pistol burst, toxic burst.
I know what I'm doing. Usually. I want a medal for that one.
Yeah? How'd that feel, douchebags? What's this? Oh, that's
Don't
probably a
get
good
too
one.
cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Don't get too cocky.
Voice of command. I only have one shot. Whoops.
Am I getting
Fire.
paid for this?
Maybe. Abelard. Come up here and help Argenta.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. One fewer target.
Oh, that's all he can do.
Foul breath.
Yeah. Go over here. Get ready to fight. That's all I can do.
Guided by faith.
That's all I can do. There's still that guy. Probably just attack for him.
Advancing.
Aha!
Running binaric override.
Crap, that's...
Request approved.
You shot at my dog.
Bow to me.
An unworthy soul.
You bitch.
Will not withstand my vengeance.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Well. Guess that's what happens when you get close range to the sniper. They still shoot you in the head.
Monkey.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Oh, I can't move here? Can't move there? Why can't I move to these spots? Can't move there. Oh, I have this gun. Just switch to my shotgun. Well, can I... Oh, can I shoot them? Oh, I can.
Too great.
Ow! I missed. Ah.
I know what to do.
Magnum, kill this bitch. Almost there, Magnum. Almost there. Do it again. Once more.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
And then, you know what?
Let's set this in motion.
For another time, just... There you go. It's gonna cost me 3. Fine.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ah, fuck.
This is why I was chosen. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Just keep shooting, Argenta. Just keep shooting.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my emperor.
Okay, that's it. That's all she can do. Oh, Jay could come up here? Why could Jay come up here and I can't?
Living on the edge.
Damn it.
Don't get too cocky.
You missed.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
Fire!
My place is at the fore.
How dare you strike at the emperor's faith?
What the hell was that, Abelard? He's right there, and she's right there. For shame, Abelard. For shame. You missed. You freaking missed.
Request approved.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Your death is approaching.
Ah! Earlier, can you take this bitch out? No, you can't. You have line of sight on anybody? You have line of sight there.
I approach the designated position.
Then get that real good shot off. Boom!
Moving no more.
Here.
Fool creatures! Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Oh, oh, there they go. Earlier, clean it up. Thank you, Earlier. Oh, ho, ho. All right, everyone, get the loot. Jay, grab that loot. Pascal.
Operation successful.
Unseen eye. Yeah, guy was tortured to death. Is that it? Is that everything? Before he could even raise his weapon. Oh. I found the warden.
Now that's interesting.
Hello. Deadly precision, eh? Ooh. Probably be better for Argenta.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Alright, well, we did all we
Let's see this
could.
through.
Isn't this the colony world? Oh, Foulstone. Yeah, what? Yep, deadly precision. There you go. Where did I put that shotgun? Oh, here it is. You get a crack grenade. Doria and cannot equip more than one familiar. Ablar, can you equip this?
I'm not interested.
My competences are not that universal.
Fine. Probably gonna need to put these weapons away here soon. Oh, it's a staff. Thought it was a hammer.
Cogitation failed.
Wait, this one. Well, he is first to go, so he should have the lightning. Cannot be equipped by this character. Oh, strength 60. That's right. Your strength is 30. Who has strength? Basically no one. Alright. Is this Foulstone? Yep, that's Foulstone. The Foulstone! Riot has broken out in the colony. Cold of the Final Dawn has sunk poisonous roots into the planet and has now grown strong enough to make itself known. Profit factor is at 40. I could enter battle.
The whispers sound distant. The future is uncertain.
That it? Okay, well, mistake number one. Actually, wait. Come on. Mistake number one.
Commence lance fire!
Interceptors. Hit that guy. Nice.
Engage the lance battery!
Well, actually, if I go here and I use this one, I could go here and use it on that guy. Boom! He's dead. Fire!
Verify the battlefield!
Fire again!
Fire at will!
Hell yeah! They're not running away. Fly in. Last cannons on this bitch. Oh ho ho ho! Ow. We lost a ship. Lost another ship. No.
Deploy torpedo!
Damn.
Commence lance fire!
They're almost dead. Oh, warp wave. Kill him. Boarding party. Dish, 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 dish. Yes. That's why I like to see men. Oh, look, and everyone came back. They didn't put up much of a fight. Well, have to. They can't do anything, but they can do something. Hey, that wasn't nice. Oh, you missed. Hey! Well, you're open.
Initiate the barrage.
Bye-bye.
Engage the last batteries. Let the enemy burn.
Well, either way, we're next to them, so...
An unsophisticated victory.
What do you mean unsophisticated? That was hella sophisticated. That was the most sophisticated. Character level required? 8. 1, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's the next one. When approaching an enemy flagship, the flagship shuts down on a central system and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessel frigates and larger are surprised and act later. Deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Oh. Requires less scrap. I like this one though. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 8 is coming up. Alright, so now I gotta do RNG stuff. Oh. Footfall. Drusus's blessing. Want to take a look at your catalog? Imperial Navy reputation. Okay. Ah, okay. Flak shots to be fired from Micro cannons. Oh. Ooh, that's good. Fireproof thermite. Holy crap. Buy all available. Accept. Now let's increase our reputation. Hide untradeable. Got lots of Drukari artifacts. Just have a shit ton of fuel. Now we go to footfall. I think it's the atrium, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter who we bring. We're not going to fight anyone. Fix on early yet. I know not why his voice vested to protect the Imperium's borders from the intrusions of the enemies of humanity would see fit to keep an ungodly Xenos in their retinue. But I say to you, repent, young Von Valentius, and pray to the Emperor for forgiveness, for your soul has forevermore been stained with the taint of an outsider. There can be no virtue in that which is contrary to his divine will. She's busy studying local architecture. It would seem that she finds Footfall's bustle far more interesting than Hieronymus's words. Do I not have holy gifts? Okay. Here we go. Have lots of provisions. Armor kit. Alright, what else? Uniform kit. Melee weaponry, not really good. I'll throw a few in there. Ship components, not much. Fuel? What about jewelry? Don't I have jewelry? Get all available. I accept. Wish there's a way to just quickly get off world.
Venture forth. Uh, Arsenal. Got interceptors. All right. Okay, upgrade abilities.
What does the upgrade do? Oh, from 1 to 3 to 1 to 2 rounds. $15 to 20%, 45, 25 to 30%. Do warp wave. All right. I gotta do this until I like get RNG. Ungodly fiend spreading sorceress disease walk decks. Gathering court infected voidsmen. No measures are taken immediately. An entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. That one. Ah, damage taken. Need lore of the warp.
Onward to victory.
Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
Duty prevails.
Brace yourself!
Argenta. Me. I'll just wait here. Abelard, you wait here. Oh, excuse me.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocol.
All right.
Running binaric override.
Analyze enemies. Break their will.
Request approved. Mission successfully terminated.
What the hell? Walking bomb. Everyone switch to range.
I've suffered worse.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands its fire, you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, I forgot to mark people.
I will not! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ha ha! Could use her ability now and just like go berserk on all these people.
Power resides
Let's do
in
it.
the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor's judgment, I refuse. As the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak, eradicated. Faith without deeds.
Your last stroke of luck.
I think I gotta wait until I get the winded effect.
Emperor, protect me.
Dodge.
Doubt.
You guys don't set up your own minds?
My prescience has failed me.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
And then... Oh, that's a lot. I think that's all I can do. Except I don't know.
Anything else?
Hey, weaken her?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Just do it, Cassia! Burn him!
As he demands.
Then mind fuck this
If I-
guy.
Don't frighten me. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
For now.
always striving for greatness.
Okay. Well, they're way over there. How am I gonna hit them?
Forward. Easy.
Attack Argenta. And that's literally it. That's all I can do. Abelard, you're gonna have a worse time. You're gonna have to come over here and just shoot wildly at them.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Fire!
Value. I am a savant of destruction.
Great work, team. Great work. Alright, is that it?
The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
Anyone else? Oh, Idira. Ronus Expanse map. Okay. I probably should have read that.
Your execution is assured.
I will fight if I must.
Give in to sensation!
Emperor, protect me!
Embrace excess! Spurn monotony!
I know what to do. I said, so done.
Okay, you're gonna have to get in there.
Let's set this in motion.
To the brink of agony!
Then bite.
They won't expect this.
I am unsatisfied!
Bitch. Go here.
I know
Shoot
what
them.
to do. And done. As said, so done.
Protect me. And then
Easy.
Don't touch me.
Quick, quick!
good thing they're just rabble.
This way!
Give in to sensation!
Emperor, protect me!
For now.
I'll endure this.
Ow! Ow, you hit my armor. That tickled.
Vile delights beckon you!
Abelard, you're part of the fight. Yes!
Follow my lead. Reduced to dust! I will do my duty.
I am unsatisfied!
And then
It will be done.
kicker.
At your beck and call.
Thank you, Abelard.
Emperor, protect me.
Oh. Looks like it's my turn. All right. Take her down. Take her down.
They won't expect this. Costly mistake.
And then fight her. Good job. Maybe if we get rid of these manifestations, the rest of them can live.
Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
I can't stand it. This way!
Abelard, this bitch is your sworn enemy. Reckless strike.
It will be done.
Kick her. Kick her.
I took care of this one. will rule the stars themselves.
Come over here.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust.
Kill all them. Just slaughter them all. Murder this guy. Hoo-yah!
To a target. Victory is
And this guy.
reduced to dust.
Oh, I could come all the way over here. Murder.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
Ah. I've learned you're a beast. That'll do a lot. You know, let's just have the bird do stuff.
Let's see what you can do. Not
Why
can
can't
do.
I do it? Alright, fine. Purge their soul. Nothing I can do. Let's switch to melee, run up here.
With purpose.
Sentence him to death for betraying me. Motherfucker.
Emperor, protect me.
My place is at the fore.
I'll do it. I can escape the Emperor's judgment.
All right. Search them. Or stuff to trade. All right, let's visit it. Lord Captain, we have received a boxcast from Thasera. Signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Well, if they're waiting, let's not keep them waiting. to the High Fortress. Let's take... Solomorn has to come with us. Okay. Let's take Cassia, because she's pretty OP. Holy shit. This is a primitive world. A richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch the skin across his skull. Yeah, I noticed that too. Celestial guests, there is no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences. His Celestial Highness, the Rogue Trader and illustrious Judicator of the Imperium, all of Thasera, clamors, trembles, and cheers. Ruldo, the fair-faced governor of Thasera, at your service. Thank you for your courteous welcome, Governor. However, we have come here to address a grave concern. But of course, Your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Oh, like any self-respecting host, I must first propose... Bluff the court full. Small figure steps out of the crowd, dressed in a motley attire of a court full and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Ruldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and itty-bitty gossip. And now I merrily doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them this here key to Thasera as a token of our boundless loyalty. Thank you, Bluff. The fool parts with his offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle. The key to Thasera. Something about that jester. Being a paragon of grace that he is, would my celestial lord perhaps also deign to feast his ears on the latest Thasarian gossip to go with my gift? Be right back. Be right back. Alright, awareness 100, so let's do it. Thanks to Argento. The governor's heavy gold stitch jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but I cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's side, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and lack of control. Gossip or Abelard? Gossip? Well, slap my grox, fine. Then listen to this one. One-eyed terror of the common man went out a-thieving one day. Oh, one-eyed terror of a common man went out thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut itching to fill his sack, and what sees he? Scary big shadow on the floor. Turns around, and right behind him, a giant. A monster. With hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him like he's a ball of dough. Turns out, he's popped by Murgath's place, and she used to work the bone mill no worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow's been one eye ever since, and he's glad he's not one arm or one leg. Having finished his nonsensical tale, the fool erupts into a okay. Abelard announced the purpose of our visit. His lordship, Arbitrator Roald von Valentius, inheritor of the greatness, protectorate of the Coronis Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant, has graced Thessera with presence in order to discuss matters pertaining to this planet's tithe. Enough. According to Data Protocol Calaxis Sigma UX11-4, this Mu class planet type feudal Aestamare rating. Planet's Aestamare rating reflects its strategic value to the Imperium and has the form of an alphanumeric code that ranges from A0 to Z1000. So this is E874. With an assigned tithe grade Solutio Extremis. Planets graded from Aptus Non, meaning no tithe collected, to Exactus Extremis, the harshest of tax burdens. Okay, so Solutio Extremis. So you guys got a pretty high tithe. Has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You have violated the Lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipping manifests immediately. Proctor's voice carries no emotion, and Plato silently bares his teeth, completing the image of an impeccable hand of justice that has arrived on Thessera. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor. Rodel clasps his hand together and says meekly, "Of course, Master Judicator. I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you it won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive." You heard the Proctor. Take us somewhere where we can have a serious conversation. Actually, hold on. I want to hear what this guy has to say. I believe there's something else the esteemed governor wished to say. Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. We know your journey here must have been an arduous one. As a sign of our appreciation, we have prepared a veritable constellation. Yeah. Constellation of enjoyment in your honor. We humbly invite you to taste our amasek. Taste of our amasek, along with the finest dishes, and you may likewise savor some of the local entertainment. One of the court ladies will accompany you as not to let even a single word or wish of yours linger without attention. Okay. Maeve, thin woman, emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Nice. Maeve, my celestial lord, at your service. Based on my experience, I would have to say we have been assigned a spy under our pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We will use this young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears. Relax, Maeve. Just pretend you are giving a good friend a tour of the place. Maeve smiles sheepishly. I'm afraid that is easier said than done, my celestial lord. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember. But I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. Very well, I would like to see what this place has to offer. I could tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already lit up the Phasmophorius, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome, which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to. And so I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on the hot batch of juicy tales. Terribly pleased to meet you all. Honor Judicator. Grabs Solomon's hand and gives it a vigorous shake. Before he can even blink, the cyber master beside him sinks his teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Glado lets go, the fool's limb is already torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melds into a rolling crowd. Yeah! Solomon ruffles Glado's neck and turns to you. Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Renaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced. Okay. How'd I tell him to put Glado on a tight leash? Also, Solomon, yeah, let's just say it. Do not harm these people again without my permission, Solomon. As you wish. However, I should warn you that sudden handshakes like that are considered tantamount to assaulting an arbitrator on duty. There are contact poisons out there that can kill you in a couple of heartbeats. Be on your guard, rogue trader. Festivals like this are ideal settings for assassinations. Alright. Okay, we have plenty of time for that. First, I will inspect every nook and cranny of this place. I see no reason not to. Who knows what evidence we might discover, or what secrets her lord, our guide, might share. Gives Maeve an ominous look that makes her shudder timidly. Solomon looks at the throng currently staring at you in wonder and trepidation. So, Celestial Lord, you're coming to a historic event for these people? You're coming as a historic event to these people. Rest assured, the locals will be watching your every move, and a single word or careless gesture from you may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world. Bless you. Bless you. Alright, Maeve, how are you in a fight?
Stay sharp.
Cleric. Ooh, we got places to see, places to see. Hey, let's go over here. Chronicle of Fates by Glorious Fault, Chapter 1. Let these instructions enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. He that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates, and I, the eminent Glorious Fault, have no right to fail him. My present work will describe how a soul becomes purified, and the rituals required to prepare it for its momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intends to break the shackles of their former life will have to undergo. Okay. Can be run. Oh. This is your chapel? Nice, nice. Can I go in it? No?
Let's see this through.
May the Emperor, he that holdeth the key to all destinies, bless the Celestial Lord, him who descended from the sky on the bird of steel. Chapter 2. It befits any servant of his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key, for the lot given them in life, as I have thanked him with my writings for thousands of moon lives. So too do I thank him now with the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. The rules of this service are simply, day after day, I reverently carry with me a glass of fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's beside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie perpetuated by the slothful and the faint of heart. Okay. We thank you for your miracle. Without the stars' blessing, we are blind.
Marching ahead.
I can't get up here? Oh, hello.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Why is there a trap over here? Another one, eh? Solomon?
Assignment completed.
Jesus Christ. A knight sword and something for Cyberhawk. Cool.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Well, of course, this world would have like criminals and such.
See? Right there.
Aha! That'll help with their tithe complaints. What will also help is if they give me a horse. That Whitener can't fit. Okay. Is there a disease going on around?
Venture forth.
Yo! Gray-haired nobleman, as you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. They're soon sewn on faces, wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. O celestial lord, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. Okay. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kagakor. Okay. It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much cherished guest. The box in front of you, presumably the Kagakor they speak of, there's a strong odor of ritual oils made of thin planks. It is covered in so many purity seals that it seemed to be held together. It seems to be held together by them alone. A sack of flimsy, rough paper lies atop it, and there's a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Abelard sighs heavily and leans over to you. Sometimes when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphosis in the minds of the unfortunate, regrettably parochial lay people. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you. After a chrono turn of heavy silence, Pascal finally intones, I am registering an act of imitation of sanctity. This cultural phenomenon is typical of underdeveloped tribes. I also anticipate the discovery of cave pictograms dedicated to the divine arrival of the more advanced units. Awareness 100. Thank you, Argento. Awareness test succeeded. There's barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever's inside wants very much to be noticed. Glido stalks towards the box and bares his fangs, with Solomorn's frown grimly at the device. Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world? What a rare and magnificent gift. I'll be honored to display it in my chambers. Unseal the box. Let this poor soul out at once. What? Who? What poor soul? I do not. The young nobleman addressing you withers under the scathing gaze of his partner. As you command, my celestial lord, forgive us. We wish only to delight you with reproducing an otherworldly miracle we had read about in an ancient chronicle. You are nothing but a pair of dim-witted lick-spittles, but mere stupidity hardly warrants an execution. Get out of my sight. We did not mean to offend, we only wish to please. Ho 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 ho. Level up. Ready to serve. Let's do no heresy. There we go. Abelard. Whenever a bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move one cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. The catch effect. Penalty to their armor and dodge once the catch moves or it suffers damage. The catch effect and penalties are removed. Oh. Probably withdraw. Orange World characters gain +1 MP, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Attacks exposed. They gain bonuses against enemies. Effectively. Okay. Attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away. Okay. There we go. Another mecha dendrite. And the familiar are adjacent to each other. Both of them re-roll failed dodge attempts once per attack. Yeah, let's do that. Specification procedures. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +6 damage from all attacks of opportunity. And okay. 1 damage for every 5 bonus characteristics. Okay. Distance. Gains an extra turn. Navigator gains a stacking +5 to willpower until the end of combat. Stacks up to 5 times. I think that one. Yep. Did the right thing. Ooh, Laura Imperium.
That was easy.
Catches with odd curiosity, one of them pulls a muzzle closer and collects teeth. Almost too greedily, hungrily for a harmless herbivore. Enormous gate is locked fast. I wish to have a horse. How may I obtain one of these horses? Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Stay sharp.
Duty prevails.
Oh. Blacksmith has somehow managed to forge shells and casing. These do not belong on a feudal world, but there's no doubt as to what they are. Oh shit, look at that. Their farmland is in an Aquila. Nice.
Onward to victory.
No, what do you have here? They're mine now. Yep, all mine.
As a child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the feudal world Urban II. Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only grey and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
Lights are hopping around the gilded plate. The lady squashes the insects with a small golden hammer, only for more of them to drop from her coiffed hair and into her... Okay. A veritable mountain of leftovers under the table. The guests have been tossing scraps on their, onto the floor without thought. Okay. What do we have up here? Oh. What do we have over here? Something not right about number 4. It doesn't know the commands, just does whatever it wants, so they locked it up out of... Okay, Your Celestial Highness.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Salvating purposely the Laceraxes. Watch the food disappear into people's throats. Judging by their protruding ribs, the beasts have not been properly fed in some time. Feed them? Augments are just as rusty and sore need of service, but the creature looks far worse than the rest. Gaunt and weak, almost miserable, the beast looks up at you with glazed eyes as you approach. On the door you notice a scrawled sign that reads Animal Number 4, Don't Feed. Don't Feed? The same number is burned into the skin of the Lacerax. Quick inspection is enough to determine the cause of the problem. Some of the Lacerax's augmetics are clearly not working correctly. The muscles near the energy conduit are twitching, as if the machine spirits in their fury were torturing the beast. It's surprising that only this Lacerax shows such signs of torment, considering the poor state of the augments of all the other cyber beasts. I've seen Glado convulse like that when his augmetics were malfunctioning, Solomon says, then adds with sudden anger. I doubt the local half-wits have the first clue about maintaining implants. They should have stuck to shovels and then left beasts alone. Try to reach your hand in to get to the augments, but the cage bars force you to withdraw. Unlock the cage. You are unfamiliar with the operation of the mechanical lock, but it does not stop you from disabling it. The cage door opens with a creak, however the beast inside shows no reaction. Okay. Now we repair the creature's augmetics. Find the issue and fix it with ease. One of the circuits was broken, possibly damaged in a fight with the other beasts. When you are done with repairs, you are hit with the realization there is now nothing standing between you and this huge predator. With a flash of its visors, the beast begins to turn slowly toward the exit. For a brief moment, you find yourself only a meter away from a monstrosity whose jaws could snap a person in two. It hisses in your face. Suddenly you see something moving out of the corner of your eye, a whirl of skirts and a frail figure with a small shriek. May throws herself between you and the snarling beast. Off with you! Get away from my lord! Step away, Maeve, that's an order. The woman casts a desperate glance at you and is on the verge of saying something but never musters the courage to protest. She meekly steps aside. The silent duel with the Lacarac lasts only a moment, but feels like an eternity. Finally, the beleaguered snarl, the beast dashes away without laying even a claw on its liberator. Solomon gives you a nod of respect. Not only did you deal with the augment, you also made a deadly beast recognize your authority with a single glance. Though I cannot help but wonder about the repercussions of this jailbreak. Yeah. Oh, hey, goods. Oh, hey. 150% more damage whenever its protected ally dodges or parries and attacks over massive gains plus 10 temporary wounds and deals 6% more damage for 1 round. Does not stack. That can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use increases. Okay. I'll be telling my grandchildren of this day. Athletics.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh, hey. Ah, jeez. Chapter 406. I am impure and my body is impure. Vital fluids not my own are stirring within me. Oh, whoops. As though wood-borne beetles were digging their filthy tunnels through my frame. I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It is customary to replace an old vessel and have it and I have replaced my rotten cage with chambers of gold. Yet I still feel filthy, for if the contents are spoiled, and not merely the shell, then what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning, a borrowed face, a weak face. I must take off the fetters of my skin and cleanse its inner side of vice. Take it away, O Emperor, take it away, and give me a new cage. Are these people taking each other's faces?
Let's see this through.
Judging by the deep scratches, there used to be a makeshift bridge here. Put something. Try to cross the. Rusted sheet of iron could easily a roof plate. Okay. Okay. Aha! Pascal, that one. Metal looks both sturdy and long enough.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Solomon.
Check. Done. Let's seize the moment.
Okay. Ah, what the fuck? Babe? Assault armor. Medium. Starts their turn with no enemies in the 3-cell radius. They gain 4 MP and do not provoke attacks of opportunity this turn. Starts their turn with at least 1 enemy within a 3-cell radius. By 35 by 25. Maybe someone will have use of that. Anything else over here?
An expected result.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Someone grab those goods. Got so much cargo. Well, there's the the poor place. That's where the pores are. Sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone. Their many jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. Seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. Holy shit! Is my celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. Your augmetics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Rudel had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago. I have since forgotten my land what my land is like to touch. Mechanical arms. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. Must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in spots where flesh and metal meet. Ooh! Lore warp test. Who succeeded that? Pascal. How does Pascal have greater lore warp than us? This man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, biomancers capable of recovering even from otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Oh. I'm here to look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with it? When I sculpt, Your Celestial Highness, I see people's destiny in forms I create, and the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? Future or present? I think I'm gonna go with future. Let's see what this guy sees in my destiny for the future. Gain glory yet. Okay. Very life's path has been carved into stone. Images of future deeds are distracting you from here and now, but someday those fantasies will become reality. Reduce the character's fellowship until the end of the mission on the duration permanent. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lord. I will have it delivered to your starfaring vessel. Tell me about the material you're working with. This is Thacertium, a fascinating stone born from bowels of this planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool. But for the sculpture to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. The soul, however, obtains calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. Did you capture the governor's destiny in the sculpture too? His mouth stretches into a cryptic smile. I have made thousands of statues of Roldo, but Thacera's stone of flesh can never seem to sate his great ambition. Who are you? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor, Havrisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others but not his own. Yikes. Are you a psyker? My lord governor calls me a foreteller, and a creator, others a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. Gestures at the tubes at the back of his head, as if to prove the truth of his word. Once more turns unseen gaze to the patterns of stone before him. Okay. Cool. Thank you for the pretty cool sculpture.
My Auspex has detected something.
Overflowing with rare and peculiar food. There's enough of it. There's enough of it to easily feed dozens of hungry mouths, but the servants are unlikely to get even a morsel of this feast. Pascal? Oh. Oh, I guess we're here at the execution. Tadua the Scorched. You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with promise of inevitable punishment. The man clearly the executioner bows his head. The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness. What is that structure? This instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Thesmophorus, the martyr, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Thessera must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Thesmophorus, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. You have just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not to as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment. Valamorn utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. Who are you? I am Tadawa the Scorch, the slaughterman of the 5th generation and humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you. Your Celestial Highness. Master Tadawa knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailing firm in the sacred causes of the administrating justice. Made careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. Who's inside right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Thessera. And since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well. To be scattered to the wind, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by the sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? That was but one of the first bodies set to stroke the Thesmophorus. It is going to get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. Acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ash, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Performance? Two people or something resembling people are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniforms of the local guards. Your Celestial Highness, behold 2 loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of Thessera with their existence. Tadawa chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Thesmophorus. For the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate graced us with such a lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. Cassia purses her lips when she notices the onlooker staring at her hands and neck. Many point fingers shamelessly in her direction, others spit at their feet in disgust. Her chin raised high, the Lady Navigator adjusts her forehead adornment with her clawed hands. She squares her shoulders, lets out a breath, and glares at the crowd with condescension. What do you mean by the degree of their guilt may vary? One of them, Tadawa fixes you with a fanatical stare. One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Thessera, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. What? The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn wallowing in the mud. Wallowing in the mud? What? What in the Lex's name did I just hear? Solomon raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usual impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start. What was the opulent dressed man's, mutant's crime? Wrought and stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut. He spread corruption among the minds of our courtiers, cast aspirations on the traditions of the world, aspersions on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today this accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. Richly garbed mutant moaned something. Noticed stitches on the disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early, and sewed his twisted mouth shut. What monstrous cruelty to sew a man's mouth shut. Take the stitches out immediately. Eager to please you, Tadawa carries out the orders, but his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the thread from his flesh. Thank you. Mouth oozing with blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more. Okay, and the guard? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had much sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of celestial lords seems to instill the reverent awe in common denizens of Thessera. Why do you praise him despite the horrible acts he has committed? They are both mutants and have thereby violated his law. Yet, when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Thessera the way the nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills to fight the restraints placed upon him and crush those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge a new destiny? Solomon repeats slowly, with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he is hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that a man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. Okay. What say you, Maeve? Which of these two deserves to die? Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around, visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. I am of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lord. Alright, let's make my decision. The word of the distinguished guest is a law. We are all trembling with anticipation. Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she awaits the verdict. Well, I don't know, I kind of want to burn them both. I know, kind of fucked up, but at the same time, it's like, they're both mutants. I mean, I have mutants in my retinue, but all this guy did was just talk shit. Okay, the mutant commoner must be sent to the furnace. The nobleman must be set free. Is that the right choice? Like, what do you all think? Where did I put that? Did it fall? Okay. Commoner in the furnace, the nobleman to be set free. But they're both mutants. Furnace. The furnace. All of those scandalous misdeeds in one heretic will make, oh, such lovely sparks. Behold the star fall. Oh, he's been here the whole time. Full slimy joke is followed by laughter as the crowd anticipates a coming spectacle. Tadawa gives a dark look, as if reluctantly, and through gritted teeth he forces out the words, His Celestial Highness has spoken. May the flames of Saint Phesmophorus Phesmophorius purify you, heretic. Tadawa glared at the surviving mutant with loathing. Get out and praise His Celestial Highness for granting you a life you do not deserve. The crowd around you starts jeering. The mutant scurries away in a haste. Essie appears in the black pits of the Phesmophorius eyes, and the strange expression on her face whispers softly, when you give an order like that, do you not look away? Keep watching until the end so that you remember the price that was paid? So that you remember the weight of your words? Ignoring the raging fire within Phasmophorius, Argenta studies the crowd. All of them came here to taste of the other people's pain, not to praise his justice. They are as a pack of dogs slavering for a fresh bone. And now my favorite word. Next! Another mutant. The pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features toward the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What the hell happened to them? What happened to his face? Is this another mutant? Thessarian fever. You need not worry, Your Celestial Highness. It is not contagious. Okay, what is this one guilty of? His crime is more grievous than any of the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thessera. Wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting into a monstrous grimace. Shut up, before it gets in, he whispers in sudden frenzy. I won't give up, I won't. Oh no. We didn't come here just to stay quiet. Squeal now, and squeal louder. The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams. Where's that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool prancing and fitting among the gawkers. He clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Okay, so this is a spectacle. This is not for the God Emperor. Kind of want to nod to Solomon and be like, hey, let's take them on. But this seems like a pretty good idea. Solomon fun. Let's do fun. Forget the execution. Whoever brings me the fool will receive the honor of kissing the Celestial Lord's signet. A cheerful gloating rises above the crowd. Several pairs of hands grasp at the fool with the apparent intention of dragging him to the scaffold, but bluff proves to be too slippery. Having broken free of their grasp, the fool rushes away with several onlookers in pursuit. Enough deaths. Let him go. Like, what has this guy done? What is this destiny? And why are people, like, faces all weird? What the fuck? As Tadua opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another. The face! pretty strong, shining. A gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me now instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's mine. No, take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it. Man raises its crooked finger to his face and sinks his nails into his sagging flesh, shrieking with what sounds like relief. He tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. Sudden rumble draws your attention, like a rock fall crumbling down a slope. The thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see a source of commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you.
Challenging me was a mistake.
You will fall.
Well, what the fuck? Creature dies, thirst area transforms its concentrated emotions into warp energy. Oh. Okay. I don't know if they have weapons. Hey Pascal, get behind these guys. I'll get over here. Ready to help them all out. Abelard, we're gonna divide and conquer. Argenta, you with me? Elamore, Cassia. Okay, well.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
There we go.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Alright, that's all you can do.
My vow is successfully terminated.
Okay, well that was easy. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. I meant this one.
Request denied.
Trembling mutant, sullen mutant. Okay. That's...
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
You're gonna have to get in front of them because, like...
The
Evil
enemies of
mutant.
the Emperor will be undone.
Nope.
As the Emperor
Stolen
commands,
mutant.
I act.
Stolen mutant. And then... Fire!
You, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah. Are you serious?
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Oh, I forgot to do those. I keep forgetting to do all that. Solomorn. You could get up here. Get up here.
Hold
Fire.
the formation.
Play-Doh.
One of us would be enough. The order is clear. Accepted. Plato, we're undertaking this task.
Yep. That's growl, not bite.
Let's test our skills, Plato.
Alright, and then what is this? Oh, great. There we go.
Emperor, protect me.
Dodge. Alright, Cassia, you could probably, like, myrtleize a lot of them. Like, if I go here, and use that, then use that. What's this?
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I could use that one and that one. That would take away 2.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Deadlift stare.
If I
Oh. Oh. That didn't do a whole lot. Okay, you know what? I think... Alright, let's do it.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Dare you!
Friends are over there. I think actually just like moving one up.
Doubt is for the weak.
Fire! Oh, I forgot to do the stuff again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nah,
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm stupid. I swear I will get better at using her.
Emperor, protect me.
Alright, Abelard, you get up here. Make them your sworn enemy.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
Ow.
Just a minor
Douche. Hooyah! Sparta!
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Haha!
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Solomon, get into position
Got a
here.
job to do, Glato.
Pascal, can you get here?
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Follow my lead.
Indeed.
Ah!
High momentum.
I sentence you to death, mutant!
Let's set this in motion.
Hard shove.
I know what to do.
Hooyah! Oh, are you serious?
Easy.
Protect me, Glato. Wait, you're not Glato. Protect me, Magnum. And then fire?
I'll do what it takes.
Look out.
Hey, don't strike the dog. The dog's okay.
I can handle this. For now. Emperor, protect me.
Pascal can't use his weapons. Not his gun, anyway. Well, let's move the front line.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. As the tactical imperative dictates,
Hurry up.
Messiah condemns you.
That's it. Alright, Argenta, back to this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wing!
Doubt is for the weak.
Hurrah!
As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest. Faith and
Hurry!
deed.
Yeah.
Not Captain.
I'll do it.
You can take them on. I believe in you.
This is why I was chosen.
Block parry. Additional armor penetration.
Eliminated. I'll take it as a prior process.
Glado?
Follow my lead.
Alright, there's a lot of gore going on. Like a lot of gore. You can mind fuck. Mind fuck? Mind fuck.
If you insist, as duty demands. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
As the Emperor justice for the weak.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Good thing he tried attacking the other guy, because if he tried attacking me, he would have been
I will
fucked.
do my duty.
Hurry!
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Ho 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 ho! Goodbye! So long!
Indeed.
Okay, buddy. I'm just gonna end you right here now. Pascal, finish this. Governor Roldo, Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. The treasurer? The elevator? Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world, or a casual onlooker? You will take the measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The governor babbles in fear. I never thought. Takes a deep breath. The culprits, of course. The culprits have faced execution post haste, my celestial lord. Survey the square. An impressive silence hangs over a previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around her with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me. Tadua the Scorched. The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long, long time since anything like that happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day. The executioner's lips curl, split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. Commander Lucra, his armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward. I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. This is Phasmophorius. The smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy. feel like kind of being a dick right now and smacking the governor. If it were not for the tithe, you would be the one facing execution. Let's just do that one. My celestial lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with its smoke? Lies! The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics; it fills them with terror. To shift blame for your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is heinous crime in and of itself. No, I'm not executing anyone. There will be no more executions. The commander and executioner stop bickering and turn their eyes to you in astonishment. They quickly recover, however, and offer you their deepest bows, maintaining a solemn silence. You are our savior today, your celestial highness, and in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer, once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. It killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. Thank you, Roldal. Governor bows at your feet. Look at Maeve. After putting herself in order, Maeve catches your eye and looks away shyly. Her lips bear a poorly concealed smile of relief. It appears your celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. I will not let some beast ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head of the table. Oh God, Emperor, give me strength. Falling noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter. It amazes me that that idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Balmore pauses pensively, watching the governor leave. Fine, a feast it is. I'm sick of stench of burnt meat. Let's try to change of scenery. Her face pale, Maeve raises a hand. My celestial lord, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in the Savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? We all know what we must do. Oh, don't forget that one, Argenta. What's this? Well, 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 what do we have here? Radiant Shield. blocks an attack, the attacker must pass an agility resistance test or become blinded. Block attacks. First use of shield attack in a turn costs -1 AP less. Though I could always shield bash. Let's go.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Is it this way? Yeah, it's probably that way. Not done exploring.
Stay sharp.
Armor's gate locked fast.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
This is ours now.
The machine god grants me insight.
Onward to victory.
All right. Up we go. I think we have fully explored everything. Not completely. What?
Venture forth.
You missed that. How much loot did we miss? A lot, apparently. Oh my god. Has been performed. I felt a cage open its gates. I felt him that holdeth the key open the lock of my body. First, I found it hard to breathe. It was as though the inside of my body was lined with vice that was not my own. My mind's confusion. I cannot tell what moonlife it is or which chapter of this book I am presently writing. But the greatest one is all-knowing, and every turn of fate has been chosen by him in advance. Thus, if the new fate tries to resist me, I shall bring it to heel. Doggo? Doggo?
My actions speak louder than words.
Judged by the attire, the man was highly social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin of his face.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
They take people's faces. They quite literally take people's faces. Who's there? Celestial Lord himself? Shouldn't have come here. Fates becoming tangled, place and face changes. Who knows if by nightfall you won't have lost yourself. Just a piece of advice, beware of the shimmering blue, or else you'll end up like a glorious fault. The Gregorious fault. The shimmering blue. Noticing your gaze, Maeve turns to you. My celestial lord, she hesitates before continuing. They say you are the God Emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him? Alas, no. Our God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few. Let's a forlorn sigh. I wish I could see him, but I am sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot. Oh, pardon me. You probably wanted to ask me something, didn't you? Solomon casts a quick glance around you as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently. How do you find living at the governor's court? I dare not complain, my celestial lord. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords. But that is good. In a way, that is good in a way. I think it makes me clearer and brighter on the inside and helps me to better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies. Maeve makes the sign of the Aquila and turns a reverent gaze upon you. Why do you call the Emperor the holder of the key to all things, to all destinies? Forgive me if I said anything wrong, my lord. Preacher and Antiochus. Antiochus, I think that's it. Antiochus said the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind. From there, gazing out of the worlds and the stars of his domain, he sees all, knows all, and the bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with new destiny, a new life higher and better than the one before. With a turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. How fascinating. And what are you going to do to get a better destiny? I can hope, pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the Celestial Lord, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Imperium test succeeded, though the Thessarians honor the God Emperor. Their interpretation of the creed verges on heresy. Serving him is already the reward, and only the desire to serve longer and with greater zeal is worthy of pursuit. Serving the Emperor merely to earn a better fate? What a pitiful foundation for faith on Thessera. Missionaries must be sent here to set this world upon the true path while there is still time. Where's your good girl? Where's your good girl? Where's my good girl? Um. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In the time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the tower of the humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil. But evil had already planted its seeds in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atoned for our transgressions against the God Emperor, and after death we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lord. When I see you, and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his godly hand, there is no one happier than I. Tell me about Bluff the Fool. How did he win the governor's favor? He is the best among the court servants. Maeve looks down, but catch the fear in her eyes. He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh. But at first, Dane's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times. Something happened, and Dane changed, did it not? Did he not? That is his name, yes? Yes, he seemed to retreat into himself all of a sudden, and he started snapping back at people, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now there is always a nasty bite to them. And he started exploding at every little thing and ordering me about my own brother. Having said all this, she freezes in fear, turning white as she apologies for my lack of restraint. He's your brother. For a brief moment, a deep wrinkle cuts across Solomon's forehead. Though your brother is not his usual self. This world is tangled in is a tangled web indeed. What do you think of the governor? Oh, he is a wonderful person, so considerate and generous, but, of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we all have our quirks, don't we? He behaves oddly? How so? Well, he gave me a lovely Thessertium necklace just before you arrived. Strange, is it not? To bestow such a treasure on someone of lowly nobility. And I also noticed that we have been conversing more of late, and it's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself. So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader also came as a surprise? That is so, my Lord Judicator. I still wonder why the God Emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me. Okay, well, since we're here, show me how the Thessarians entertain their nobles. What would you like me to do, my celestial lord? I was taught how to dance and sing. Sing me your favorite song. Can I hear her voice, though, trembling with nerve, surprisingly pleasant to hear. What song is that? The story of humanity's deliverance from darkness is sung once a moon life As a reminder of the great deed the God Emperor who used the key to all destinies to lock the world away from wicked things, he walled himself up in the great tower of humankind along with all the people. He could have ascended to the stars, but he chose to stay for our sake, though we are unworthy. We must remember this deed. That was delightful. Thank you. Thank you, Celestial Lord. For me, there is no reward greater than your praise. Thank you, Maeve. Look straight through her? My lord? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was the rude one.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. Lesson learned.
Haha.
Marching ahead. Let's seize the moment.
Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous I eat, and drink, and eat again. That is just the way I am, but Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? I recommend you try the fried alcedont, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some five-tailed Vampiriuses in stewed black-eyed sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy balbarid shells, seasoned with blue gut blood. The spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasec, and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Vanquish the five-tailed Shrimpius. Failed. You arm yourself with a fork and pierce in shrimp tails. Much to the disappointment of your sympathetic audience, the creature leaves you with a discarded extremity and scurries off the table. Oh. Gained outmatched. Ah. Ah. Do not be upset, Your Celestial Highness. One of the Shrimpius is still rampaging through my bowels. What naughty critters they are. Okay, my dogs need to go potty. And apparently I can't, like, do anything about that. My abilities went far lower, so... Okay, hold on. Hold on. I am gonna go to the Be Right Back screen and get you some music. Lemon chill. I can hear you. All right. Back. All right. Now that we have some refreshments, let's talk. Very well, Your Celestial Highness. He reaches his ring-studded hand for a goblet, but stops at the sound of Maeve's voice. My lord, remember the physician told you the temperance is the best cure of your ailments for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes again today. And now I am paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and regrettable inability to admire the disguised imposters. And the hunt is already in full swing. Bro, traitor, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask you a few questions. That'll be absolutely no problem, Salamorn. All right. What is this hunt you mentioned? Waves a hand at Maeve. Be a darling and tell our guests about our amusements. I'm a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The imposter hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. The governor suddenly perks up again, and that is the best part. I highly recommend you try it. Your Celestial Highness makes a very interesting change of pace, and on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guest. Suppose I find all the imposters. What happens next? May produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions. This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of Thessera's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. Analyzing. This brand is the property of the Idex Venteris food factory. It was used to mark the meat of high-protein specimens of the planet's fauna. The inscription in Proto-Gothic translates to "Grox on corpse feed." At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the imposters, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess all four, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of a baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring. For tonight, it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Did you just admit that there is masquerading rebel among the Thessarian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea how to collect tithes or buy the throne, that actually explains so much. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guest. Go ahead, Governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. Well, that's audible. It shall be done, Master Judicator. How does one find an imposter in the crowd? By the way they talk, by their lack of restraint, the unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Imposters are often scared of their responsibility that has fallen on their weak soldiers' shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and and imitate their rarefied manners. Rarefied manners? I don't know. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to the separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That is all I know, Celestial Lord. Alright, Solomon, you may ask your questions. If I can amuse the esteemed Judicator with conversation, I will only be glad to. But of course, I have always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk. Solomon folds his arms imperiously over the chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders. Tell me about the Lacaraxes, Governor. Such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them from? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have Lacaraxes? I received these beasts a long time ago as a gift. Commerce succeeded. It is well known that Lacaraxes can only be found on Janus. Governor throws up his hand. They can't? Can they? And I was sure they were a common beastie. I might have embarrassed myself there, but I would be glad to talk about something else. Don't judge me harshly, I am just trying to get into the festive mood as best I can. We can certainly change the subject. I would like to note that I found your youth extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does Sarah possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? Or is that, what is that world called, by the way? Oh, my native Idesk. Unfortunately, I have not introduced, I have not introduced much from it beyond the art of changing faces. But perhaps the Celestial Lord has taken a liking to some of Sarah's original creations? We got Solomon to take the calm bead from your ear. I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel! I was told it was an artifact from Idex. Oh yes, the famous Idexian pearls of revelation. I often use them myself to keep my mind receptive and to new ideas. I was interested in the musical servitors. They could only have been brought to you by the Crimson Priest, correct? Can you tell me why they visited the planet? What? The ice from Paris wiggles free from the governor's fork and drops into his goblet. Yes, it was foreigners who delivered the mechanical musicians. I'm sure I have not mentioned them yet. I think they were the red robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. That's me. Rudolph's wistful gaze follows Shrimpius fleeing the table. Why would the servants of the Omnisci care who had taken the throne of the technologically underdeveloped world? Shrugs helplessly. I was too overjoyed at their appearance to ask. A gesture of deference, I suppose? Who can ever understand those mysterious crimson priests? Indeed, the tech priests are famous for having many vocations outside of pursuing technology and discovering new knowledge, like music and visits of courtesy. Thank you for your conversation, Governor. I have learned everything I wanted to know. I will participate in the hunt. Marvelous. As soon as you are done with your search, I will be... The governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be a superior. Items received, data brand. Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you may be right, Maeve. I'll be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amasek. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Maeve, bring me a cup of amasek. A potent alcoholic drink varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. And make sure it's filled to the brim. Comes an unexpected order from Solomon. It will be done, my Lord Judicator. Solomon waits until Maeve is a distance away, then turns to you. I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice. You get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers. Why have you not taken action so far? I am uneasy as well on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which ones in particular? Shit. Look at all these answers. The governor's strange behavior, the remarkably lavish gifts, the change in personality, and all of that just before our arrival. The governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. The governor is not Thessarian, and yet he seems utterly clueless about what is happening outside this planet. Remember the last mutant from the public execution? Something was off about him, and it wasn't just a physical deformity. The local beliefs? What is this tripe about altering your destiny? Have you seen the writings of that madman Falk, the Chronicle of Fates? It is lunacy bordering on heresy. The fact that the mutant attacked during the public execution with no clear or evident cause. I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiries into the tide. I could use all of these. Yeah, let's do the ones about fault. Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. But that is not what troubles me. What troubles me is that the man succeeded in publishing them. Yep. Governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Not too odd concerning Rudolph's ravenous fondness for food and amnesec, but an astute observation nonetheless. And the mutant from the last public execution, something was off about him. Not just like how he looked, like what was he saying, what was he doing? And right after that, mutants started attack. Yes, mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. But what the madman spouted on the scaffold and what he had done to himself was beyond the pale. And altering destiny? What's up with that? The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in quite the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fate that was ordained by the Emperor once and for all. The governor is not Thessarian, and yet he seems utterly clueless about what is happening outside this planet. Precisely. Either he has had an experience so traumatic as to cause him to altogether lose his memory, or we are being played for fools. With everything that's happening and this whole change in destiny, feeling like either is equal. Sculptor like Rodol is not a local, but more importantly, he is a sanctioned psyker. His work with locally mined stone may be a harmless pursuit, or may not be. In any event, the fact that the governor employs a sorcerer who is working on his own project is enough to raise questions. What about the governor's strange behavior, the remarkably lavish gifts, the change in personality, all that just before our arrival? You are not wrong. In particular, I would like to note the governor granting preferential treatment to our attendant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust to ensure that she does something, or on the contrary, remains uninvolved at just the right moment. The fact there was a mutant attack during the public execution was with no clear or evident cause. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this Blackwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. Don't like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tide. Indeed, at first one can mistake it for cacophony and an attempt to appease the celestial guests. The longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind the stalling of the inevitable becomes. Alright, what do you think, Solomon? I have a theory, but I would like to hear yours at first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. Okay, what we got? We got the tithe is a ruse. Governor is fully aware that every hour that passes without him providing a report, his sentence only becomes more severe, which means he is not even trying to account for the shortage. I suspect that there is some goal he is pursuing in trying to keep us here on Thessera. The Thessarians have failed to gather their tithe and are now distracting us with smoke and mirrors. Thessera is not what they are making it out to be, not a feudal world with a primitive populace, but a forged world, or else an industrial one. The point of the deception is to pay a smaller tithe. There is something in Thessera's atmosphere that alters the human brain. Sooner or later, anyone who lives here becomes a clumsy idiot. I don't know. Fully aware with every hour that passes without him providing a report, it's a sentence. Yeah, let's go with 1. Solomon chuckles, expertly noted. Somehow slipped my mind that you collected tributes. Before becoming rogue trader, you were marshal of the Egyptians. From just as many worlds as I have, just as I have in your time. I do not have strong hypothesis for why the governor is stalling, but I would like to propose a plan. Let's not give away the fact that we are aware of his ploy and wait for an opportune moment to strike. We do not know the territory, so we should act suddenly and take no chances. Now let's decide on a signal we will use when the time is right. I can shout attack. I'll take a drag on an EO stick. That'll be the signal strike. So much heresy. I think my words will be the Emperor knows. Actually, how about an action? I'll take a drag on an EO stick. That'll be my signal to strike. Understood. The hell did I put it? Oh. Okay, Maeve returns, taking quick, careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hand. I haven't spilt a drop. Yeah, I'm a sec, my lord. I haven't spilled a drop. Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. Splash of Amasek is a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls. Let's continue our walk. Don't I have to do something? Like, figure out who's who? Uh, the lady in waiting, Maeve. Imposters are often found hiding among groups of nobles. Game will end as soon as the rogue trader tells the governor that he wishes to proceed to the final. Okay. Uh, how do I know? Uh, where do I go?
Stay sharp.
Oh, I think I found them. You nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. Would you mind, Magnum? His eyes dart back and forth between them. We come from an honored dynasty. You can't. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. The mob's instigator, a lady in a golden mask, exclaims furiously, "Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks the bath makes him look like a noble." Upon noticing you, the crowd parts, and peevish voice the woman draws. "We ask the celestial lord brand this peasant." Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and gorgeous dress who is watching intently from the side. Explain to me exactly what's going on here. Lady in the mask. Curtsies gracefully. Okay, so she curtsies. Your Celestial Highness, we have exposed one of the imposters. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to to his facade. You have to brand him quickly. Finely dressed woman, keeping her distance, now steps closer and whispers to you, "My Celestial Lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He's being slandered." Look closely at the man. Perception 100. Old man is terrified. His hands are clutching at an expensive cane bearing an intricate family coat of arms. Interesting. Would they give him a cane like that? Why are you standing up for him? She whispers quietly, "This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see, and Sir Timius is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect them from these cruel people. Turn to the crowd. Their voluptuous gaze shifts to you in anticipation of your verdict. Do you truly believe this man a commoner in disguise? The loudest among the onlookers, a woman gold mask, bobs as she offers a deep curtsy. Most certainly, your celestial highness. His plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat. Logic test succeeded. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old and appeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy. This man is a noble. Why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise? Lady in the golden mask clears her throat. There's not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. A tired sigh escapes Abelard's chest. Thessera has more in common with Dargonis than I first thought. I am ready to brand the impostor. Nobles around you hold their breath as they try to read the direction of your gaze. All right, I'm gonna do it on the woman in the fine dress because she's just. Young woman lips curls with a mixture of joy and fear. She glances briefly at the man in the jacket, then gives you a bow. The man sighs with relief and says, "Thank you. I knew that no intrigue could fool the celestial lord." The girl sniffles and smiles at the gray-haired gentleman in the doublet. He averts his eyes. The woman in the golden mask scoffs and withdraws into a gaping crowd.
Onward to victory.
Okay, well, that was one. Let's go down here. Didn't I already do that? Knight, horse. Stall owner, knight. Stall owner, Sarian.
Forge
Sarian.
ahead. Never linger.
Young priest, old priest. Okay. In a wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished along with all of the Sarah's rotten elite. They see people as things to be warned. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. You realize that the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened, tailored scissors. Solomon casts an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk and their strange amusements. They're not worth our time. Intervene and free the victim. Capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Sensing the tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. This madman bribed the guards so that they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally. Tell me about the Sarah's rotten elite. They're parasites. They tear whoever they want into pieces. These scum squeeze into people's skins like a suit that's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. The vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. Skin suits and splitting seams? Preposterous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. The nobleman's voice cracks. He is on the verge of tears. Your Celestial Highness, if such were your will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well. His words are soaked in gray with flashes of copper desperation breaking through. But of the swampy muck of deceit, I see nothing. Tell me about this valet. Nobleman eyes his attacker fearfully. Very simply, Your Celestial Highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants, and I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought I would make him my valet, you see? But then this fool decided that I took his brother not because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet. What's this imposter's brand gonna do? Get out of here, Taylor. I don't want to see you again. But Your Highness, you can wriggle, you can run, you can cower behind others' backs, but there's no hiding from justice. It will pierce you right through like a needle, just give it time. Alright, I'll continue this later. That's going to be all for today. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. You all have a good day. Love, peace, and chicken.